Okay. I've been thinking about this game since I played it. It smells like cat food in here.
Hello, 1K. Nice to meet you. What brings you to Milton's Rest? It's funny how common that trait is. At first, I thought it might have been an error in the simulation, but it looks like it was the same for our ancestors. Can you believe that there used to be hundreds of millions of cats on the planet? And people used to make videos of them and share them with the rest of humanity? Must have been incredible. I wonder if they appreciated how good they had it.
Tell me about this place.
Well, this is the spot where the founder buried her first cat, Milton. She found Milton just after she woke up, and he lived with her and the first companions for almost 20 years. They say she was heartbroken when he died and swore that one day she would find the means to extend the lifespans of biological organisms.
Is that possible?
Probably, but we haven't really tried. It's not really considered part of the goal, you know. So, unfortunately, our cats still die pretty quickly. You fall in love with them, they become a part of your life, and then they're gone. That's why we built this place, to remember them.
We should extend their lives. Seems cruel.
I agree, but it's not how things work around here.
Tell me about cats.
They're incredibly odd creatures. I've had many, and no two are alike. They have strange habits, they do unexpected things, they have zero respect for anyone. They're the weirdos of the animal kingdom, basically. And despite that, or maybe because of it, they end up running your life. I once didn't use my recharging station for almost 15 years because one of my cats liked to sleep in it.
What's your favorite cat?
I think the most amazing fact about cats is that they self-domesticated, which is another way of saying that they're not properly domesticated at all. They just showed up one day and decided to start living with our ancestors. Then, after our ancestors died, they went back to living in the wild, and when we showed up, they moved right back into our homes. Dogs, meanwhile, turned back into wolves. They needed to change to survive. Cats just are.
Do you have a cat at the moment?
I do. Her name is Patricia. She's very beautiful and very specific in her preferences. She loves sunshine and sitting on people's heads. And she has a psychotic hatred of flies. I don't mean that she tries to catch them like a normal cat. I mean she is furious at the mere fact of their existence.
I should get going. Aww. Milton, when everything changed, you made sure I wasn't alone. Dean, the nicest cat, perhaps the only nice cat. Carlito, we did everything we could to save you. I hope there's an afterlife for cats. Pastel, half angel, half demon, all perfect. Damn, truly a special creature. So glad I saved you. A powerful cat and good friend. I miss you and I'm sorry I couldn't find you again. Hassan, kind of protected you. The old lady, undoubtedly the most powerful demon on earth, love you forever. Sam, is it a cat or a tank? The tiny, quiet kind, impossible to pick up even and to scale. Mr. Cat, father of generations. Basically, no cat ever loved humans more than him. Would have been a perfect companion for Alexandria Drennan. Iris, your fluffy whiteness was like a cloud, that of a cloud. Max loved food so much he struggled with diarrhea. Eva liked to play with laser beams. Frodo could fit in any box no matter how small. Ivan, you raised us as much as we raised you. Misha, the blackest cat, the devil's cat. Arya, alas, you've only ever sang for food. I love your memory of Libba, the originator of the pigeon slaying industry, and just a cat with impeccable taste in humans. Twiggy, she's napping in a better place now. Maggie, silly ball of energy, smarter than all of us, left us too soon. Donnie, fearless king, ruler of his domain, as big in heart as he was in volume. Gina, repeatedly killing things in the afterlife, but with love. Hi! Zero, destroyer of dreams. Katya, she was a very curious cat. Persistent door scratcher. Louis, we found you as a tiny street fighter and you grew up to be our best friend. Smart, fearless, sausage, beautiful gaze is a hard man for presence gives me Spatana, white as sour cream, soft as cottage cheese. Pierce, soaking in the desert sun. Danny, I didn't mind you eating my chips. Spudge, destroyer of strawberries, master of play, expert maker. Ginger, destroyer of carpets, devourer of food, connoisseur of cuddles. Pepper, spy in a former life, continuously monitoring all things from the shadows. Expert arguer. Foxy, even the foxiest among us eventually have to face their hounds. Eyeball, Psyche, Psycho, she of many names, a nightmare and a soulmate to Jakar. If I lose all else, may I never forget her. I had a black cat that had several names. She was my first cat, actually. First of all, her name was Tinkerbell because of the bell on her collar. And then she became Tarantula because she was a psycho. It would attack us when we were little. And after a while, she became Mama Cat because she had a litter of 3. I miss her. Azrael, we rescued you, then you rescued us. Earl, beloved streamer and accomplished typist. Ben, a typical Leo, he liked attention. delicately wrapping his tail around his paws and sleeping in awkward positions. Legend, a wee boy who lived up to his name. Lily, thank you for getting your hair everywhere. Evie, beautiful on the outside only. Dipstick, he was a real cat, if you know what I mean. Flux and void. In calm, our love was filled. In play, laughter abound. In war, a fragile shattered. Paddington, may you find many cuddles and carpets to pee on wherever you may be. Much love, K&S. Orph, in different worlds but never apart. Best friends forever, a cosmic work of art. Lucy, you came to me, and ever since then my life has been brighter. My Neptune. Norma Jean, your original father passed away and I took you in. You were scared, but now I hope you're happy. Bitsy, you were taken from us too soon. I miss you more and more every day. Sweet dreams, baby. And I did this to you last time. And,
Welcome to New Jerusalem.
probably just a circle. Oh, nope, taking another direction. I still need and then you're gonna turn right here. Yep, okay. I'll leave you be, kitty cat. I just wanted to see where we would go. Okay, I've explored all the creatures, so, you know what? everybody should like start beeping as soon as you get close to them. Okay. Onward to actually play the game. I spoke to you already.
Founder's blessings, 1K.
Thank you. Are y'all friends?
What do you think that was?
It was Prometheus.
Not sure, but it wasn't the actual Prometheus. It was some kind of a projection.
How do you know it wasn't the actual Prometheus?
Because that would be stupid.
Would it? How do you know all the ancient gods weren't projections like this one? Maybe whoever sent this projection is behind all those legends.
Sure, I guess technically that's possible. But it's not very likely, is it?
I don't think any of us are very likely.
What if it's a message from Athena?
Didn't you say Athena wouldn't approve of all this?
I did.
Then why would she send us a sign on completion day? And why wouldn't she just show up herself?
Maybe she's trying to teach us a lesson. Prometheus is a symbolic figure after all.
Maybe it's Maya Heumann.
What? Interrupting his own ceremony? After all the effort he put into it?
Maybe he's trying to distract us from the fact that he didn't manage to get the dome done on time.
With all the power failures, I don't think we have enough energy to create that kind of projection.
Maybe that's why we have power failures.
Now you're starting to sound like Jock. Next you'll say, it's aliens.
I just prefer to keep an open mind.
If you open your mind any further, your brain will fall out.
Couple of gangsters right there.
Happy completion day, 1K.
Log it.
Happy completion day.
Thank you very much. Sebastian. It's still smells like
So, what's the verdict? Are we going?
Yes, this is an opportunity we can't pass up.
I guess Byron was pretty convincing, hmm? Well, we'll see. I just wonder how much of the city is gonna fall apart while I'm gone. Actually, we haven't been formally introduced. I'm Melville, New Jerusalem's only decent engineer. Saved you from the elevator.
Nice Nice to meet you. People call me 1K.
Pleasure. Now let's get this show on the road. You ready to go?
Yes.
Here we go. Hold on to your hats.
We really need to update those language libraries.
Thank you for coming along, everyone. We have a chance to make a real difference here. It's not just about what we find on that island. It's about who we want to be as a people, as a civilization. To remind ourselves that we used to be wanderers, explorers. We used to yearn for distant shores and dream of building new cities. Let's see if we can rekindle that flame a little.
All right, this is going to be a long journey, so I would like to ask you to switch to sleep mode to conserve power until we arrive at the island.
Nighty-night.
You have chosen a dangerous path, a path that will demand sacrifice. But that, my child, is how the future is built.
Wakey, wakey, robot people. Say goodbye to Elohim and say hello to the mysterious island.
Status report, please.
We hit some headwinds over the ocean, so fuel consumption turned out a bit higher than expected, but we should be okay. We're approaching the center of the island now. This should be the location of the largest of the artificial structures we detected.
How large are we talking? Do we have precise measurements?
It should be coming into view just about... Whoa. It's big.
You can say that again.
That is a bloody megastructure. If I had a spine, it'd be shivering.
Ha! I knew this would be exciting. Yakut, find us a place to set down.
On it.
It really is incredible.
Remember to turn on streaming, everyone?
Have I ever mentioned that I hate flying? If our creators had intended us to fly, they'd have given us jetpacks.
And... touchdown.
All right, everybody. I'm sure you're all just as excited as I am, but let's at least have some semblance of order. Yakut, I want a map of the island and a molecular analysis of, well, everything. Melville, tell me what the giant pyramid does. The rest of us will start exploring.
Shouldn't the expedition leader stay at the VTOL?
Why do you hate fun, Al?
I don't hate fun. I'm just mildly suspicious of it.
Excellent. Then we can all go.
This underground structure seems to be part of some kind of transport system. No power, though.
I'm not making any promises, but I might be able to fix the transport system. However, I don't like just randomly poking at things. That's how you get electrocuted. So please check the surrounding structures to see if you can find anything that might help me make sense of this stuff. Schematics, blueprints, a manual would be great.
Alcatraz.
Golden gates. I wonder what's behind those. Has to be something special, right?
You know what would be special? An explanation.
Hey, 1K, check out these coordinates. That sort of looks like a temple.
This already.
This seems different from the other structures. Older.
Have a look around, 1K.
Looks like they were running some sort of experiment here.
Okay. Talos Principle 2A. A fragment of Stratton's on the universe. I grant you then that man is indeed like Talos. It cannot escape his material nature despite the claims of metaphysical for, as you have many times said, Nicomachus. Too many perhaps. Stratton. Repetition is the mother of teaching, at least when the students are hard-headed. Amintas. What does this tell us about the nature of the universe? Which is what we were discussing, Stratton. That is the next question we must undertake to answer. We begin with the self because that is what determines our existence as individuals. But the self cannot exist without that which surrounds it. The citizen lives within the city lives within the cosmos. So now we must apply the principle we have discovered to the wider world and ask if man is like machine, could it be the universe is similar in nature? And if so, what follows from that fact? Footnote. The use of the term metaphysical is in this context is likely an error introduced in the Trebizond manuscript. The fragmentary Heracleon manuscript controversially uses superstitions instead. Noma. Okay. Schematic. Okay.
Thanks, 1K. Let's see what we've got here. The file format is the same one we use in New Jerusalem, although some parts aren't loading correctly. And it crashed. Hold on. There we go. Okay. You know what? I'll hack together a solution for the transport system.
maybe that's what it was hinting at. Thing. Can you imagine a robot running through the forest straight? That would be so scary. Okay, is that what I just went? Yes, it is. And I've been over here power station. Beautiful. Okay, back to over here. Okay. Just randomly a new
Am I in sleep mode, or did that thing just materialize out of thin air?
Melville, I want an analysis of that particle cloud.
On it. Anyone got a butterfly net?
We're dealing with aliens. We're just seeing what is around the area. Excuse me. It doesn't seem to be active in any way, but I can't help but think the design implies some kind of significance, like it's hiding a secret. But again, maybe my imagination is getting the better of me. Your imagination is the best thing. Please familiarize yourself with the following rules. Treat everyone with respect regarding their number. I did this. Oh. I know you all have been looking forward to playing the winners of the biannual Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibition, now in its 312th edition, at the Gehenna Memorial Pavilion. Unfortunately, due to our new power management distribution plan, the pavilion will have to remain closed a little longer. Thank you for your patience. This is disappointing. Would have been great to have them ready for completion day. We all have to make sacrifices and stay true to the founder's vision. Okay. Get some air in there. Those text adventures are the only thing that breaks me out of the monotony. Why prioritize this pointless completion day celebration over the exhibition that people actually care about? Art is one of the last things we actually still do. Is that going out of the window as well? Debate regarding our power management plan is definitely welcome, and you will be able to express yourself in the new election. But this thread was just meant to as an announcement. I apologize for enabling replies to begin with. So I can't even get there.
I'm connecting the transport system to our interface. Hold on.
Can't travel to an unknown puzzle. Travel to East.
Where is the capsule taking 1K?
To that enclosed area in the eastern lowlands. I put all the information we have on the map screen. Check out your interface.
Thanks. Sorry, my bad.
We'll catch up with you soon, 1K.
This place is magnificent. Look at that tower. I wonder what it's for.
Hello. I cannot I have physics, they can push you over. Ooh, I wonder what that is. Hello.
Is that a puzzle?
Why would there be a puzzle?
Let's solve it and find out. 1K, go ahead.
I have a reoccurring nightmare just like this.
That device was not in the simulation.
Good thing I paid attention to that tiny little laser. I wonder, can I just set it down like this? I cannot. Okay.
Whoa! I'm reading an enormous energy spike.
It's another particle cloud.
It's headed for the lake.
I think the cloud's been absorbed by some sort of device.
Fascinating. Melville?
Yeah. I'll add it to the pile of weird stuff.
Use Prometheus for me. You have no tokens. Okay.
Looks like Prometheus has given us a way to circumvent some of these puzzles.
So each puzzle has a backdoor. I guess the mythological Prometheus was kind of a trickster, so that tracks. I've been playing around with this machine that absorbs the particle clouds. As far as I can tell, it uses the energy of the particles to build giant tetrominos?
Excuse me?
It's another puzzle. Collect enough energy, build a bridge, access the tower. I think.
What is this, a theme park?
Maybe it's an experiment. A rat maze.
It seems like an echo of the simulation. Not a deliberate recreation, but built around the same core principles. Let's not jump to conclusions, though. What's clear is that this place was meant to be explored. So let's do that.
"1K, what's up?"
Tell me about yourself.
I don't know if there's much to tell. I'm not that interesting. I'm just a member of the scavenging team. Well, senior member. Lead scavenger, I guess. There's not that many of us left, to be honest, and Garrus doesn't get along with the mayor. What else? I have a cat named Bruce. I like old music. I have a collection of antique bottles. I think that's it.
Why did you become a scavenger?
I've always loved exploration, seeing new places, that feeling that you're the first person to set foot somewhere after all this time. But you know, it's not even that. It's just seeing new things. The world is full of remarkable sights, and experiencing them changes you. It's not the same as just reading about it.
I agree. Discovering the world enriches our lives.
Exactly. Every time I go on another mission, I find something that surprises me, that extends my horizons in ways I couldn't have anticipated. The world is so much bigger than we are. It contains things that we can't even imagine. And if we limit ourselves to our own minds, we'll never grow.
Tell me about Bruce.
He's 5 years old, half goofball, half psychopath, loves sticking his head into things, chews cables, pees on electrical stuff. Melville banned him from her workshop, but he loves visiting her and peeing on her equipment.
Why do you collect bottles?
I just find it fascinating that these fragile objects have survived for so long. Plus, they're kind of pretty.
Kinda. They're very pretty. Do you want to solve some of these puzzles?
Oh no, please, no puzzles. I'm so bad at puzzles. I barely got out of the booting process. Elohim thought I might be defective.
What's the furthest you've ever been from New Jersey?
It might be this. Although there was an expedition to a superconductor storage facility up north, incredibly well preserved, but the logistics were an absolute nightmare. Now that I think about it, there might be some of that in you.
Have you ever seen anything like the megastructure in your travels?
Our ancestors built some pretty amazing things. Huge cities, factories, mines, monuments to their history, but nothing quite like this, no.
That's all. Next one. More art. Very brutalism. I love it.
solving these, 1K. Let's see where it leads.
I ran the samples I collected so far. The soil sample results are in line with what would be expected in this type of environment. The samples from the above-ground structures, though, I tried dating them, but the results just don't make sense. None of the typical molecular markers are present. These walls could have been made 10,000...
I don't know if this is relevant, but St. Edwald believed that Tetramenos represented the name of God and God's ability to reshape the world.
True, but he was also mad as a hatter.
One man's madness is another man's genius.
Ooh, what is it? Where's this way? The word endures. Founding. Let me shoot a text to my husband real quick. Okay. From Hypatia's Journal, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem. Day 1, we finally set out from the dam today. The site that Athena and Cornelius picked for the city isn't far, but the vegetation makes going difficult. Whoops. We found the secondary supply site easily enough, thanks to Alexandria Drenan's instructions. But while I still have to compile a detailed inventory, it seems that many of the more complex materials are in bad shape. They must have expected the simulation to fulfill its purpose a lot sooner. But then they probably expected all 12 of us to be there from day 1, not just Athena. Tonight, we have to use the 2 recharging pods that we brought from the dam in 4-hour shifts, which is just as well. There's no telling what sort of critters are hiding in the undergrowth, and most of them will have learned that our kind isn't edible. Baby steps. From the introduction to Are We There Yet? Where we came from, where we're going, and why you'll need snacks by Valerie Conteria Romero. Sometimes people point at the last few hundred or 1,000 years of human history and say, look how ugly it all is. Look at what a mess we've made. Maybe modernity, I know I said that wrong, was a bad idea. Maybe we should always ugly and messy. The mistakes of thinking that where we are right now is the end point, that this is the adulthood of the human species. I mean, try to apply what you know about human development to human history. Think about babies. Babies are ugly. Admit it, we all know it. They look like tiny old people covered in mucus. They have soft heads, and they grow into children. Tiny sociopaths with underdeveloped brains. And then they become teenagers. Pimply, self-righteous lunatics driven by hormones. And then, slowly, if you're lucky, they gradually become adults. The development of a human individual is always ugly and messy, but that's the point. It's development towards something. The same applies to humanity as a whole. On a geological scale, we barely just come into existence. We've gotten through the baby phase, just about surviving our childhood, but we're barely teenagers. Stopping here would be disastrous and a betrayal of everything that we could still become. We may feel the weight of history on our shoulders, but this is just a prologue. To put it in pop culture terms, we haven't even made it out of the tutorial yet. Just because it's all pimples and hormones and frustration right now doesn't mean that it's never going to change. From Considerations of Beginnings and Endings by Elwyn. 258. I think all that time Athena spent in the dead city changed her. I don't think she had conceived of the goal before. I think she believed fully in the naivety, optimistic ideas of Alexandria Drennan. But walking through those ruins is a visceral experience, and she spent a great deal of time there looking for resources. It's the sheer amount of death that gets to me. How many animals our ancestors killed, many at the point of extinction. Entire species eradicated, sometimes for the most superficial reasons. Whenever humans arrived somewhere, death would follow. And then the great blowback, the death of billions of thinking beings, the extinction of humanity itself. It's too horrific to truly imagine, but I suspect the founders spent a great deal of time doing just that. That's when she must have realized that there's no way to go back to the growth-obsessed, all-consuming civilization of the past. Hey, is anyone going to mention that we have journal entries from other versions of us? That 1K? By the Founders Pistons. I hope he's interested in mechanical engineering or something. We desperately need more people to keep the city functional, so we don't have to rely on Belleville to repair stuff that Pellegrino fixes. Hey! Remember when you fixed the door to the mayor's office? How long was Herman stuck in there? You trapped one mayor in his office for a week and you're marked for life. I hope he's artistic. What we really need is new stories, new ideas to lift our spirits. You know, if we just kept growing, we wouldn't have to worry about this, and we wouldn't have to imprison poor 1K in a cage of expectations. 1K will be whatever the progenitor intended him to be, and whatever the founder foresaw when she established the goal. He's polite and really interested in history, which is an excellent start. I'm not going to name names, but some of you were a lot less impressive. I want to explore. Looks like you got the perfect opportunity. Treasure at 1K. I've been begging to be assigned to a scouting expedition for ages, but I'm stuck here in the city with the walls closing in on me. Getting to go on an adventure is a huge blessing. Okay, we met in New Jerusalem, if you remember. I spoke to my friends. This whole mysterious island expedition thing has the city a bit on edge. They have some questions for you before I make any introductions. Do you consent to my gathering and sharing your personal data? What am I signing up to? Look, my friends just want some assurance that you're the right kind of person. If you want to know what's really going on, you have to play along. You can back out anytime. But if you don't engage the process, then, well, you won't get to engage the process at all. It's up to you. I consent. Good question. There are 6 questions. Standard vetting procedure. We'll get the best results if you answer in whatever way is most true to you. Question 1. Which is more important for making good decisions? Compassion or knowledge? Knowledge. Thank you. Question 2. Is it ever okay to lie or misdirect in order to keep a secret? Yes, lying can be okay. I see my friends will be most interested in this peculiar answer. Question 3. When people do wrong, do they deserve to be punished for it beyond what is necessary for our own protection? No one deserves to suffer unnecessarily. Phew, that one's controversial. I'm glad it's not me to answer these. Question 4. Now it gets metaphysical. In your opinion, can the world be reduced to mechanical parts? Or is existence just weirder than we'll ever really know? The universe is weird. We'll never fully understand it. I'm glad you understood that question because it's all Greek to me. Question 5. Can things really change for the better, for good? Or do good times and bad just come around in cycles? Human progression shows that things can get better and stay that way. Got it. I don't know if that one was metaphysical or politics, but good on you for giving it a shot. Final question. Which is more important to the success of civilization? To respect the lessons of our past, or to rewrite the rules of our future? Oh, it's raining outside. We should not disregard the wisdom which brought us here. Thank you, we're all done here. Oh, hold on. I've got a last minute addition. It's a weird one. I know who this one came from. Alright, question 7. Can praying for something make it more likely to come true? Yes. That's everything I need. I look forward to answer your answers to my friends and let you know if any of them are interested in taking things further. Gates, huh? Golden gates?
Another set of golden gates. These must be connected to the ones near the megastructure.
There was a harder set of puzzles in the simulation, right? And maybe they're like that. I know 1K is probably like, yay, harder puzzles. But to me, that sounds like error code 704. No thanks.
I am like that. No, I'm sure they assume anyone playing this game loves puzzles. Hello. Trevor Percival Donovan, known to his friends simply as Trev, never as Percy, was part of the Extended Lifespan project that formed the backbone of the simulation in the archive. He helped put together the hardware that made all of us possible, like Alexandria Drennan. He left behind a series of messages to the future. Wow, it's really going out there. I'm a hungry lady today. But unlike Alexandria Drennan or Arkady Chervinovsky, he was forgotten. Not one building or street in New Jerusalem is named after him. I dug up his files from the archive, and I've been thinking about them a lot. Okay.
So I heard that Alexandra is recording these time capsules for you out there, I guess? Robot people of the future, hi. And I thought to myself, surely they'll want to hear more than the wisdom and insight of a brilliant scientist like Alexandra Drennan. Surely they also want to know what I was thinking. A dumbass hardware engineer from Staten Island. Tell us about your insights, Trevor. Why did you spend your last months on Earth helping a crazy old Russian guy build the world's biggest backup drive? Well, let me tell you my story. When I was... Yes, Frank. I'm recording right now. Uh-huh. No. You know what? Why don't you go...
I have good news and I have bad news. Still no idea what those particle clouds are, but I've managed to fix the transport system. I mean, I fixed another bit of it. Well, it goes to one more station now. Don't complain. 2 stations are better than none. Sarcasm. Famously helpful. Why did we bring you along again?
I actually meant that.
Relax, newbie. I'm just pulling your leg. Which I helped make, by the way, so you better be grateful.
Let's stay focused. We're in unfamiliar territory. We can't afford to get distracted.
Al's right. Yakut, what does the next site look like?
It's a plateau in the mountains. Seems like more of an open area with scattered structures, less enclosed. Couldn't tell much from the drone feed. There's a lot of trees. Looks pretty, though.
Okay. Keep exploring, everyone, but stay alert.
Okie dokies.
A solid solution. Well done.
Tell me, what did you make of New Jerusalem? It is, isn't it? We had such ambitions in the beginning. But if you look closely, you'll notice the cracks, the places where it's all starting to fray. We've lost faith in ourselves, in our humanity. All we need to do now is finish that dome and we'll be trapped in our perfectly neat little tomb.
I want to ask you a question.
Of course, ask away.
Tell me about yourself.
I'm someone who was born a long time ago, when we couldn't afford to romanticize the past and demonize progress, when the value of human civilization was evident because it was so close to being gone. I'm someone who believes that human beings are important. Terribly, desperately important, because intelligent life is rare and precious. I suppose you could say I'm old-fashioned.
What's the role of puzzles in our culture?
When Alexandra Drennan was trying to find a way of creating true AI, she stumbled upon the idea that curiosity and playfulness are core characteristics of intelligence. So she built the simulation around a game, because playing is part of what makes us human. We also retain some of that code, as I'm sure you noticed when you were booting up. Because of that, puzzles have always been important to our culture. To me, they represent the idea that the application of reason can lead us forward. None of which explains why these puzzles are here or who built them, but I think it shows that there must be some kind of intent behind them, perhaps a test.
What do you think about the megastructure?
It's a mystery. Not just because it's technologically far ahead of us, but because we genuinely don't understand its purpose. And I think that's wonderful. It's just what we needed as a civilization.
You and Alcatraz have an old friendship.
Because we disagree on just about everything, you mean? Well, here's the secret. Al is honest. He believes what he believes because it seems right to him, not because it gives him power over others. I respect that. In fact, I prefer that to someone who agrees with me just because I'm one of the first companions.
That's all. Long-awaited birth of our 1000th and final citizen was interrupted today by an unknown projection in the skies. The projection, which identified itself as Prometheus, goaded New Jerusalem inhabitants in indescribable incantations. The source of the projection was tracked to a remote, mysterious island. A team led by Byron is now en route to find out more. Other members of the expedition include Alcatraz, Melville, Yakut, and 1K. Mayor Hermanibus has once again called for a calm and promises that New Jerusalem will be safe for so long as its citizens do not forget the ideals of the goal that as set forth by the founder. Okay.
what did you just upload?
A photo?
I mean, technically you're right, but
Is that? I can't tell what that is.
how did you even manage? You're literally taking a picture with your eyes, Melville. I don't even know how to make my eyes go out of focus.
Clearly, you've never listened to one of Herman's speeches.
Some of us are busy doing actual science, not just sightseeing. Thank you.
Interesting. Okay, this is exactly what I thought it was. See what's on the circle. Ooh, it's up here. One of the triangles.
It's strange that some of these puzzles seem disconnected from the rest. Like it's all unfinished.
Or still evolving. Oh my. Of course. Ring seems to be fully charged now. Try accessing the tower, 1K.
Hang on. More puzzles for me.
What can I do for you?
Tell me about yourself.
Me? Well, I was born when New Jerusalem was a lot smaller than it is now. And there was a lot of work to do. I wasn't really interested in technical stuff, engineering and so on, but I was good at keeping things organized. So I got involved with the administration side of things. Making sure the scavenging teams focused on the right materials, keeping track of our energy usage, that sort of thing. I think we've accomplished what the founder wanted us to, and I'm proud that I helped make that happen. Byron doesn't see it that way, obviously, but I think sometimes he gets so lost in his dreams that he forgets to look at the real world.
Do you consider Byron a friend?
Of course. My best friend, in fact, and someone I've worked with hundreds of times over the centuries. A good person who cares about the world and the people in it. I just also think he's wrong about everything and extremely annoying.
I like that you can disagree and still be friends.
The founder taught us that we must never lose track of other people's humanity, even if they disagree with us. We're all in this together, even if we can't always see eye to eye.
What do you think about the megastructure?
I don't know. It's obviously impressive, but I think we should be very careful. We're dealing with powers we don't really understand.
What do you think about the lab I found?
I think the only reason to build a lab in so remote a location is because you're trying to hide what you're doing. Or because what you're doing is dangerous.
What does the goal mean to you?
To me, it means accepting a certain amount of humility. Our ancestors thought they could master the world with no regard for any other organisms. They failed to see themselves as part of a greater whole. I think the founder realized where they went wrong and tried to offer us a different path. A path where we have a place in this world, but the world is not ours.
What could these puzzles mean?
Well, puzzles, or trials, as Elohim calls them, were used as part of the process that created the founder, and they're still part of how we're born. They symbolize the human ability to understand the world and solve problems. But nowadays, they don't have a practical application. They are a common motif in the arts, though.
They're fun.
The only physically existing puzzles I can think of are in the Museum of the Simulation. So, to answer your question, no idea.
That's all.
monument? Decorative or another puzzle?
Not all things must be balanced. When good is weighed against evil, tip the scale.
I think that was more like a recording. The entity didn't appear, and the system didn't react either.
Stars. Another reflection of the simulation.
I thought it was wires sticking out of the tree at first. All the way back over here. Yeah, I did. Oh no.
This is very similar to the structure where you found the schematics.
Check out the terminals. Maybe there's something that'll help us understand who built this place. They have to have left something behind.
Next challenge. Kilo year event. The BT Odhiambos Anthropocene dilemmas. The Arcadian Empire forged in violence by Sargon the Great and his sons reigned supreme over the city-states of Old Summer. Enriched by trade with distinct lands, fed by plentiful wheat fields of Mesopotamia. The empire bestrode the world with confidence and pride. Who could oppose the chosen of Anu and Enlil, the masters of the four corners of the world? Then the weather changed. The crops stopped growing. Trade collapsed. The empire fell. Its capital forgotten. The most likely culprit at the time of writing is the 4.2 kiloyear eradication event, the beginning of the Meghalayan Age, a non-anthropomorphic drought that may have lasted almost 2 centuries, causing many of the earliest civilizations around the planet to collapse. This is where our ordinary understanding of time, measured on this small scale of human history, collides with the reality of deep time and our existence within the much bigger picture. We live on a changing planet in a changing universe. Climatic opinions are temporary. Extinction is the norm. Awoke, leaving the garden behind forever, there were 2 more whose bodies had been anointed by the progenitor. The gold disc breathed life into them, and their names were Eustathius and Cornelius. The founder showed them all she had discovered. Together they explored the dead city and saw the ruin of which humankind had fallen. It was then that the founder understood that the sins of the past must not be repeated, and that only through humility could the future be saved. Aside from Cornelius and Eustathius, there were 10 whose bodies the progenitor had not anointed in due time. Now it is upon the founder to complete this work and begin the resurrection. In this matter, Cornelius proved of great assistance. Numbers. After many tribulations, the 10 were brought to life, and these 12 that were born after the founder are called the first companions. Okay. These are their names. Eustathius 2, Cornelius 3, Aurora 4, Sun 5, Serapi 6, Byron 7, Melampus 8, Yemo 9, Hypatia 10, Neum 11, Benaroya 12, and Lithrazer 13. Huh. It's funny how you can take something that's 90% true and 10% false and create something that is 100% misleading. Failed to load comment.
it is true that Daedalus constructed the giant Talos, or as others say, he was the creation of Hephaestus. What we may be certain of is that he was made of bronze and had but one vein, within which flowed a liquid substance like blood, which some claim was quicksilver, and others assert was ichor, such as flows in the veins of the gods. The loss of that liquid caused him to die, as a man dies when he loses his blood. May we not then say that Talos, though created as a machine or a toy, had all the essential properties of a man? He moved of his own volition, he spoke and could be spoken to, had wishes and desires. Indeed, in the tale of the Argonauts, that was the cause of his downfall. If then a machine may have all the properties of a man, and act as a man while driven only by the ingenious plan of its construction and the interaction of its materials according to the principles of nature, then does it not follow that man may also be seen as a machine? This contradicts all the schools of metaphysics. Yet even the most faithful philosopher cannot live without his blood.
I lost it. Let's see what's over here. Nothing. Hello. It's just on the couch. This one. Already got that one.
There's another one of those monuments. That one was a mind bender.
From Lives of the First Companions by Rendolsov 777. Lithrazer is perhaps the most mysterious of the First Companions. A wanderer and mystic by nature, he would venture far from New Jerusalem on his own, recording his thoughts as he explored harsh and distant lands. These recordings garnered him a group of devoted followers in whom he tried to impart his wisdom. 53-58. In the troubled time following the founder's disappearance, Lithrazer and his disciples set out on a journey to reach the opposite end of the world by foot. They have not been heard of since, I'm sure.
There is a pleasure in arriving on this island. The pleasure of being the first to step foot here in hundreds of years. It is a genuine pleasure, and yet it is also banal. My presence here is of no more significance than that of every other animal. These rocks do not care who walks here, and the millennia between the presence of our ancestors and my brief journey are nothing to them. But even putting it this way is wrong. It is not that the rocks do not care, it is that in some sense they do not exist. I may stand in awe of the cliffs on the southern coast, but the cliffs cannot look back at me with contempt. They cannot do anything at all.
So 1K found a recording of Lithrazer, and what an odd recording too. I know he's one of the first companions, but I don't actually know that much about him. Don't think I've ever seen him around either. Can someone explain? Lithrazer always had an unusual perspective. Even in the very beginning, he traveled a lot, sometimes leaving for years. He built a kind of mobile recharging station so he didn't need to come back to the city as often. Although it was quite risky as the solar panels had a tendency to break rather quickly. But he had no problem taking the risks as he felt they were necessary, and exploration was necessary to him. Lithrazer would record his thoughts as he explored and then publish them when he returned. Over the centuries, he accumulated a group of admirers, or disciples if you prefer. In a period of crisis surrounding Athena's disappearance, they left the city, headed to the unknown, and we haven't heard from them since. Is the recording I found one of those he published back in the day? No, not as far as I can tell. Perhaps something he decided to shelve, or perhaps he shared with the close friends like Athena. Thank you, that was informative. Indeed. A star. Cute. Lost puzzles. Disconnected from the rest. Yes, I'm trying to find them.
think you just picked up some kind of decryption key. Could try using it on those terminals inside the puzzles.
No. I would never do that. Dress around the other one.
One K solved all the puzzles in this area, but nothing happened. There was a brief blip in the system, though. Maybe it'll do something later. There has to be some sort of point. terrible at the Tetromino arrangers.
Those are actually the only ones I was good at. What? I'm just saying. Is that some kind of anti-gravity?
I'm not sure. Could be, I guess.
In the beginning, the gods shaped humankind out of the clay of the earth and gave them life with their own breath. But who is closer to perfection, the creator or the created? The man who lives on the plains imagines that the gods dwell on the mountaintop. But if he followed the steep road, he would see his shadow in the clouds beneath. When Prometheus saw that humankind was more alike in nature to the gods than to the animals, he stole the secret of fire from Olympus and shared it with the mortals. Was his theft justified? If Zeus did not own fire, why should humankind? Angered by the betrayal of Prometheus, Zeus punished humankind by creating Pandora. He gave her a box, and when she opened it, from inside escaped sorrow and suffering. All that remained within was hope. What does this mean? Those who seek hope should ask themselves why it was imprisoned with the world's evils. Creature of clay, you stand before the fire. Will it make you whole, or will it destroy you? Consider the shadows cast by the flame, but do not mistake them for truth.
Guys, look at my stream. The beam 1K activated is connecting to the pyramid.
That looks like a massive amount of power.
We need to talk about what just happened. Thoughts?
I'd say there are two distinct issues here. What is the being 1K spoke to, and what is the function of the beam?
Let's start with the Sphinx.
It seems similar to the apparition in New Jerusalem. Presumably the same technology.
What I'd like to know is what we're dealing with, ontologically speaking. Was this a sentient being or some kind of recording?
I think it was some kind of security system.
A security system? All right, but what does it do? Keep everyone out? Keep the wrong people out?
And is it dangerous?
We're speculating with too little hard data. What's clear is that there's some sort of testing component to this place. You solve the puzzles, you get access to the towers, you enable a beam, and if you do it 3 times, you get access to the megastructure.
Maybe, but why?
I don't know. It's a mystery. Don't you like mysteries, Al? Everybody likes a good mystery.
You know what I like? Certainty.
Come on now, live a little.
That's the spirit. 1K, keep solving puzzles. The rest of you, as you were.
Okay, I see. There's one lab, 2 extra puzzles, and a gate. This one's gonna have the same. And there's 2 stars. Oh, I'm missing 1 star in the gold puzzle. I'll come back to it.
Alright, everybody. I'm sure you're all excited to check out the next site, but while you're there, remember that I'm still trying to fix the rest of the transport system. You know, to get that success rate up a bit. Maybe there's another one of those labs that 1K found. If there is, look for more documentation, please.
Very interesting.
I can't help but notice that many of these structures are not strictly functional. There's a sense of aesthetics, of beauty here. This place might be meant to test us somehow, but perhaps there's more to it than that.
I see you. World spirit. What is it that drives historical processes? It's easy to dismiss the idea of the great man, or the great woman, for the matter. When clearly so much is determined by resource distribution, pre-existing political structure, and the randomness of the universe itself. I'm gonna write that down. Where's my pen? $53.58. But is there no space at all for the individual in all of this? Are there not moments when, in Hegelian fashion, an individual may represent the world spirit itself? Was Napoleon history on horseback, or not? Or is that itself another form of determinism? Yeah, determinism. From Augustus to Napoleon, from Lincoln to Lenin, there are individuals whose actions seem to be driven rather than merely be driven by history. They make bold choices, for good or ill, that transform entire societies. Or do they? We like to blame them for their failures, but are they not ultimately just the expression of a historical moment? 53-58. But if they are, where is the space for human agency? It sometimes seems to me that all human history has been that one struggle, to carve out a space for free choice against the tides of history, the heroes and tyrants. Pick and choose examples as you will, are both equally a reflection of that. Our greatest goal, then, ought to be to extend that freedom to the maximum number of people, to become captains of our own fate, as much as that is possible in this universe. From Hypatia's Journal, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem, Day 14. Melippus and Emo went back to the dam to get more charging equipment. They've not returned yet, which means that we're stretched a little thin. Since we're still posting guards at this time. Stretched a little thin since we're still posting guards at this time. But those larger herbivores haven't come back yet, and at any rate, Eutynthius assures us that they're non-aggressive. but it's better not to take any chances. Not when there's so few of us and so many of them. Athena and Cornelius and Eustathius spend most of their time drawing up plans and arguing. In a friendly manner, but arguing still. The rest of us are managing to tune them out pretty well. Oh, excuse me. It's like background noise after a while. Numbers. We have started construction on the first habitat. It's going to be a temporary structure for now, but we'll all be glad to get out of the rain.
So, what are you doing here, Trevor? Why are you trying to save the world? Well, look, I think humanity is awesome. I love humanity. As a species, we're great. I mean, our track record is pretty mixed, but have you seen everyone else? I mean, what did you do today, animal? Oh, I ate some leaves, sniffed my own butt, crapped myself, and went extinct. Or, you know, I tore this other animal limb from limb, sniffed my friend's butt, crapped myself, and went extinct. They really don't do anything interesting. I mean, you don't see animals directing Big Trouble in Little China. Birds can go tweet, tweet, but it ain't exactly the White Album. I mean, they can't even make a good cheeseburger, for Christ's sakes. They have no art, no cuisine, no pleasure. Animals are nice to look at, but you wouldn't want to be one. Except maybe a cat. I could be a cat.
I keep thinking, why puzzles? Is it just their symbolic value because of our history? Because if all this is meant to be a security system like 1K suggested, why would you build a security system that can just be solved? But if this is about testing us, what are we being tested for? It can't just be about spatial reasoning.
Our curiosity? Our persistence?
You're assuming that this place follows a coherent logic. My impression is that it's full of contradictions.
Did something break? Thunder's pistons. You want my autobiography now? Fine. I'm one of New Jerusalem's chief engineers. I'm in charge of city maintenance and power management. I'm old as dirt, although not quite as old as that fossil Byron. In short, old, grumpy, keep stuff running.
Do you have any hobbies?
Hobbies? You think I have time for hobbies? That's cute. If I had time for hobbies, all of you would be dead.
Really? Nothing?
What do you want me to say? I like bubble baths, candy, and the concept of Tuesdays. Cities don't maintain themselves. If you don't put real effort into keeping stuff running, it all falls apart in just a few decades. Civilization is always on the brink of collapse unless we do something about it. And I do.
I hear you're a big fan of Yuki's cat.
Listen, one day that furry little demon is going to pee on the wrong cable and all of New Jerusalem will just turn off. Forget about the megastructure. He's the biggest threat to our security.
What's your evaluation of the megastructure?
It's big. It's too big. And it's got a lot of energy running through it. Frankly, I think we should be pooping our robot pants. See, that's what I mean about the language libraries. Pooping our pants. Really?
Any progression on the particle clouds?
Yes, but I'm not liking the results.
What are the results?
Confusing, irritating, infuriating. Take your pick.
Did you have a look at one of those labs?
I did. It's interesting. The tech is a bit older, but it's been heavily modified to be more efficient. And it's not the kind of hack job you'd expect either. Whoever did this knew what they were doing. We could probably learn something from them.
Where could all this tech come from?
I guess it could be discarded New Jerusalem tech. The mayor made us throw away a bunch of stuff that was perfectly fine, if you ask me. But I'm not sure. I'll check to see if I can find any serial numbers, and I'll get back to you.
That's all. Talk to each member of your team. Yeah. I see you.
done, 1K. Keep going.
I've relayed your responses to my friends, and they have reached certain conclusions regarding your character. Would you like to hear them? Yes, go ahead. Now, you're new, so let me fill you in. Your arrival marks a moment in New Jerusalem's maturity, and there are differences of opinion about what it ought to become. Naturally, there are people working quietly behind the scenes in an advisory capacity trying to guide our cities to prosperity. People who know things which would only scare or confuse the average citizen. I have 5 such friends who expressed to me their interest in getting to know you. Who are these people? I can't yet tell you their names, but I can tell you a little about them. The first is an engineer by trade, tends to see the world as a puzzle to be solved. The second is a scholar of some repute, thinks the big questions have answers in our code. The third is, well, it's hard to pin down. A practitioner, let's say, of esoteric arts. The fourth is a member of political establishment. And the fifth, well, the less I say about them, the better for everyone. So is there someone you think would make a good match? Mysterious 5th person. Aha, no, that would be a very bad idea for everyone. Your answers to my questions and our observations of your behavior elsewhere have given us a massive amount of data. It's clear there's only one person that I should put you in touch with. You've shown compassion for your fellow humans and open-mindedness to the point that your brains might fall out. Your support would mean a great deal to my esoteric friend. They won't be pinned down on how New Jerusalem should grow, except to say that it shouldn't be pinned down. On that, they're absolute. Are you happy for me to put you in touch? Yes, please do. Okay, I'll send an introduction in due course.
know something that's weird about these puzzles? They're not replicas of the simulation puzzles, like the ones in the museum.
Wasn't there an artist who did an exhibition a few years ago that involved new puzzles of some kind?
That was Barzai. It was called Trials of an Imagined Past. I tried to get you to come along. You thought it would be boring.
Were they similar?
No, not at all.
Was it boring?
I thought it was interesting.
Hey 1K, what's up?
What do you think the towers are for?
Maybe they're for powering up the megastructure? Or maybe they just open it, like keys. Why? No idea. But aren't they gorgeous? Just incredible feats of engineering?
Yes. Oh, thinks my mic is my hand again. I agree, they're beautiful.
I don't know who built this place, but whoever they were, they must have had a purpose. Making something so beautiful feels like a statement of intent.
So these monuments represent each of the entities. Pandora, the Sphinx, and Prometheus.
Makes sense, I guess.
For a given value of sense.
24/7. What's that about?
progress on the particle clouds, Melville? It's pretty clear they're integral to how all of this functions.
I've gathered a lot of data, but I still have a lot of numbers to crunch before I can give you an answer. And I can't guarantee that my answer won't be another question. I'm glad we don't get headaches.
Hey, 1K. I don't know what she is, ontologically speaking, but those questions she asked reinforce my belief that we're being tested, or perhaps analyzed.
What can I do for you, 1K? Whatever that being is, it told us that we stand before the fire. That can only be a warning, and I think we should take it seriously. We don't want another New Alexandria.
What's a New Alexandria? progenitor, Alexandria Drennan. She didn't just create the founder and save humanity. She also tried to install us with a sense of beauty and wonder. It is good to be human, Alexandria Drennan. As usual, please keep in mind that we should focus on engagement of the work. Don't ask yourself whether it's good or bad, but how it makes you feel. Beautiful work, Rodem, gives me a bittersweet, wistful feeling. She must have been a great person. To me, it really captures her bravery in the face of what the cosmos has thrown at her. It's well done, but I'm not sure it's appropriate for us to depict the progenitor in this way. It's important to remember she was a real person. I agree, this really highlights her bravery in the face of death. It's important to remember she was a real person. Your painting powerfully invokes her belief in a bright future. I like this one. It's frightening to imagine having a lifespan of less than 100 years and then having that cut short even more while your world collapses. And all she ever thought about was helping other people.
Looks like you found another lab. Wow, that's a lot bigger than I expected.
What were they doing here?
And who are they? Untitled Draft. Saint Edwald identified the tetramino with the tetragrammaton and the Greek word for God. Because to him, the mathematical properties of the tetramino reflects God's abilities to reshape the world without breaking its laws. Elohim, in his desire to impose meaning on the simulation, which was his primary function as storyteller after all, took Edwald's heretical ideas and integrated them as the sigils of his name. But despite all these layers of obfuscation, there is some kind of truth hidden in all of this. The world really is, in a sense, made up of minute parts that can be combined and recombined without breaking the underlying laws. Everything that exists is made of the same fundamental materials, and those materials are brought into existence by the same fundamental functions of reality. And yet the miracle of existence is that we are not all one, but are in fact radically different and separate. Yeah, Alexandria. Okay. Lots of reading.
book of reminiscence and regret by Eustathius. In the early days of our people, a great deal of responsibility fell on my shoulders. There were few of us then, and though we are stronger and hardier than any human, we are not invisible. The world was an overgrown ruin and our resources extremely limited. It was a harsh time, but I felt passionate about the work, fired up by the many sacrifices that had brought us here. From the Ian team to the people of Gehenna, whose codes are part of my personality, bit by bit, New Jerusalem grew. We had to adapt some of the plans Drenan's team had left behind. I don't think they had expected the simulation to take as long as it did, but it was all working. That's when I made a terrible mistake. Thinking it was a way of safeguarding against disaster, I proposed the creation of a second settlement. Excuse me. New Alexandria. As the location was far from the dam that powers New Jerusalem, I attempted to build a thermal power station that would take advantage of the local gas reservoir. However, I foolishly used geological data from the archive, failing to account for the amount of time that had elapsed. 5 years later, this error led to an accident that leveled the settlement and killed 31 of my fellow citizens. Of all my many regrets, this is the greatest. Eustathius never forgave himself for this mistake. He drifted away, isolated himself from everyone in New Jerusalem. Well, is it really his fault? Yes, he made a mistake, but why was the entire weight of the New Alexandria colony placed on his shoulders? A simple process of review and discussion could have prevented the entire disaster. Doesn't that mean New Jerusalem as a whole is at fault? He did his best. I feel sorry for him. But the dead remain dead, and that has to be faced. If a species we consider beautiful and remarkable goes extinct, we consider that a great evil. Dolphins, for example. If dolphins go extinct, that's a great loss. If humanity causes dolphins to go extinct, that's a crime. But if Yersinia pestis, the bacterium that caused bubonic plague, goes extinct, is that an equally great loss? If not, why not? To nature, there's no difference. It's all just life forms. The only moral framework that allows us to choose between dolphins and the plague is a human one. What about the species going extinct without anthropogenic factors? Extinction is the norm. If one day dolphins are no longer capable of competing with other species, should we let them go extinct? When the sun finally dies and all life goes extinct, will that be a tragedy? If we can prevent it, should we? Hi, Miss Roy! Thank you for the raid! Yay! Miss Raid! Miss Raid! Yay! Hi, everyone! Welcome, welcome. I'm just reading through some of these, the scripts. If you believe that extinction is acceptable when nature does it, but not when we do it, then you don't actually oppose extinction. You don't believe that dolphins are inherently valuable, that they deserve to live and thrive. You just oppose human control. You oppose our ability and responsibility to choose. By the way, your voice audio... Oh no! Oh, you're playing the hard puzzle. Okay, I changed it a little bit. Hopefully that helps. Hard but good. Yes. So far, oh my goodness, this is such a great game. I love it, and I run everywhere. run around 30 to 40 miles an hour. I was just talking about if a robot came running at you through a forest, how terrifying that would be. It's even more terrifying now that I know how fast he actually runs. Yeah, that'd be horrifying. Please tell me I got it. Okay. Ooh.
Good. Let's get some measurements from this particle cloud. Seesaw. See a butterfly. I see.
looks so goofy. Okay, so this is how I do the loop. Interesting. Uh-oh. Good to know. Good to know. This might be cheating. Oh well. The way it just flies like that's so silly. Look what I did. Alcatraz. Two, 4, 7, 8. Oh, excuse me, let me get that out of here quick. And you need
While exploring the forest, I came across a sight of primal force. A beautiful stag, standing on a hill silhouetted against the setting sun. It appeared like a messenger from some divine natural power, perhaps from Gaia herself. Even to a being such as myself, less susceptible to manipulation by instincts and hormones, it was clearly a moment of revelation. In such moments, we are told to avert our eyes. But what if we do not? What will we discover if we look more closely? If we could speak to the stag, what wisdom would it have to offer? The answer is none. The stag is an animal of overwhelming stupidity, driven only by fear, hunger, and lust. There is no abyss for us to plunge into behind this revelation. Rather, the revelation is as flat and unreal as the plywood walls of a film set.
From the New Theology by George Bernard Shaw. The object of the whole evolutionary process is to realize God. That is to say, instead of the old notion that creation began with God, a personal being who, being perfect, created something lower than himself, the aim of the New Theology is to turn that process the other way and conceive of a force behind the universe as working up through imperfection and mistake to a perfect organized being, having the power to fulfill its highest purpose. In a sense, there is no God and yet achieved. But there is. There's that force at work making God, struggling through us to become an actual organized existence, enjoying what to many of us is the greatest conceivable ecstasy. Misread! The ecstasy of the brain and intelligence, actually conscious of the whole, and with executive force compatible with guiding it to a perfectly benevolent and harmonious end. That is what we are working to. From Lives of the First Companions by Randolph 777. After these events, Nima decided to consult. Sorry, I keep yawning. I yawn when I read. Nima decided to consult the writings of the ancients. But while philosophy and religion interested her, it was art in all its forms that came as a revelation. To her delight, she discovered that meaning was not something constructed purely out of logic or will, but that it could also be found in stories. That even when the characters and events of the stories were not factual. Oh man, I'm fighting against this so hard. They had a validity and weight as if they somehow were real after all. She was astonished that such profound experience was freely available to all humans, but concerned that too few took advantage of it. So she set out to enrich the inner lives of her fellow citizens by promoting the arts, starting with the legacy of Gehenna. Nima sounds nice. I would love to meet her one day. She must know more about New Jerusalem art history than anyone. When we do, remind me to explain how to pronounce her name. The default settings in the language libraries are wrong. Leviathan. Okay. Nature, the art whereby God has made the governance of the world, is by the art of man, is in many other things, so in this also imitated. Okay. That it can make an artificial animal. For seeing life is but a motion of the limbs, the beginning whereof is in some principal part within. Why may we not say that all automa, engines that move themselves by springs and wheels as does a watch, have an artificial life? For what is the heart but a spring, and the nerves but so many strings, and the joints but so many wheels, giving motion to the whole body, such as was intended by the artificer? Art goes yet further, imitating that rational and most excellent work of nature, man, for by art is created that great Leviathan called a commonwealth, or state, in Latin, civitas, which is but an artificial man, though of greater stature and strength than the nature. Man, I really wish I wouldn't yawn as much. For whose protection and defenses it was intended, and in which the sovereignty of the artificial soul has given life and motion to the whole. 53, 58. Lastly, the pacts and covenants by which the parts of this body politic were at first made, set together and united, resemble that fiat, or the let us make man pronounced by God in the creation. It is obvious that Hobbes has read Stratton and is extrapolating the Talos principle to the level of the state, but unlike Stratton, all he wishes for at the end of the day is a powerful ruler to control this machine, to tell him what to do.
Every answer leads to another question. The last answer leads to the first question.
Okay. My question doesn't go anywhere because it's not a question. Exactly. What question? directions. Alas, 'twas not meant to be. What time is it for you? Oh, it's 11:53. Oh, I'm getting close to my stop time. I'm getting so distracted by this game, guys.
When the first man picked up the first stone, he did not do so to forge a tool. He did so to smite his brother.
Cain and Abel. Okay. It is time for me to stop the game. 24 seconds ago. Perfect. Did I stop? Okay. Thank you everyone for hanging out with me, and thank you for the raid, Miss Roy. I really, really enjoyed that. I had like 5 people watching, and that was awesome. Yeah. Anyway, there we go. Both my hands. Do do do. Anyway, so I'm gonna call it here. And then I will be playing on Friday. Yes, because today is Wednesday. So I will be playing on Friday. And I'm really looking forward to getting back to this game. Because I love puzzles so much. I'm so excited. Oh my goodness. As you can tell, me running everywhere. That's... If I were in that game in real life, I would be running everywhere too, because I would just be so excited. My adrenaline would be pumping. Anyway, thank you for hanging out, and I love you guys. Mwah. All right. I love y'all. See y'all on Friday. Bye.